Hello. Hello. Let me get you guys in the right position here on my desktop. And chat is working today. That's glorious. Hello, hello. Hello, Kitora. Hey, Yellow. Hey, Lemon. Captain Whiskers, hello. Bestie Zesty. Kosiara, hello. Hakara, hello. Flightless. Lots of newer names. I'm not recognizing some of the newer people yet. Welcome in. Hey, son. You're eating? I haven't eaten yet. Lunch. I ate breakfast. I got pizza last night, so I am having pizza again. Hey, Nikki. Shorter stream today. By shorter, I mean, like, I think we're probably gonna stop at like 5 o'clock my time, so about 4 hours. I'm gonna have to drive to my grandparents after stream for the weekend, so I'm spending the weekend with my some extended family, so gotta leave me enough time to drive down there. It's about an hour drive. Let me get the first poll going. We're probably gonna be working on the Starless Clan headshot for most of the stream. I need to finish this one. I've been really dragging my feet on it, and I'd like to get it off my plate. Hey, Cosmic. Hey, Thylacine, making candy. Ooh, I've made marshmallows before, but I've never made candy. Marshmallows are like a whole day affair. But man, making your own marshmallows, it slaps. It does slap, though. Hey, Feathers. Thank you. I should have fun. Which cat will be first? Let's see, let's do our random numbers. 19 is Wasp. Hey, Seapurum. Hey, Luke. Oh, a candy bracelet. Oh. I think I've actually... Wait, like one of those actual, like, candy bracelets? Or is it like a... Is that a type of beaded bracelet? Whistle Breeze is number 20. 13 is Malinos. And 21 is Arrowleaf. The bracelets with the pony beads. Okay, yeah. People were, I got 2 bracelets that last weekend. People were handing them out. One of them said ShadowClan on it, and the other one said Maple Shade. They're really cool. Okay, I was thinking, like, you guys know that there are actually, like, the candy necklaces and the candy bracelets, right? Do they still make those? Dude, I remember getting, when I was a kid and I'd go to the, when I go to the arcade, the candy bracelets were always one of the cheaper things you could get with like a minimum amount of tickets. Oh my gosh, I was all over those. I assume they still exist. And then like the ring pops. I never liked the ring pops. They were always just too big. It was too big. It was one singular flavor and it was just too much of that flavor. And they get sticky. Something would always attach to it, but the bracelets, oh man. Yeah, the bracelets with the pony beads. I know exactly what you're talking about. Sculpting with clay. Ooh, Agnolia's making... I get some clay stuff. Agnolia's not able to hear right now. They put the little red button if they can't hear me, but I need to do some Sculpey for sure. I just got my my niece's 8th birthday is this weekend. I just got her some presents. She doesn't listen to my streams, but I got her perler bead stuff because she was like, I'm like, oh my god, perler beads. Hey, Jimmy. Oh, the string in your teeth? Yeah, I do remember that being a little bit annoying. Let's see, Whistle Breeze. She is... Well, there's only 20 votes, but she is like overwhelmingly winning, so we'll end it. I think I'll go... So, Luna, I think it's gonna have to end at about 5 o'clock my time, so I'm hoping it'll be almost 4 hours. But, I can't go till like 6 or 6:30. I have to drive to, my grandparents' house after stream, so I need to leave me enough time to get there when it's still light outside. Because I am doing a career day at a local elementary school tomorrow. So that'll be fun. I get to teach the kiddos about selling art. Will I ever do a Q&A? I mean, you can ask questions in here and I always answer them. I don't know. Do people actually watch like Q&A videos? I feel like I've never really watched a Q&A video. I think I would prefer reading a Q&A from somebody other than like watching it. Wow, you have a job? I have to pretend I have a job. It's so funny. I'm like, my cousin, she works at the school. She's the one that invited me to go to the career fair thing. It's just elementary school kiddos. It's not like high school kids. So, but she was like, yeah, we have scientists from Antarctica going, and we have like an EMT person. I'm like, oh god. Well, I guess I'll just like pretend I have a real job. Oh gosh, my sister was like, bring your YouTube play button, the kids will love it. I'm like, okay. So funny. You would like drawing silly cats as a job? It's certainly something I'm trying to make money doing. But yeah, the questions aren't like that. My cousin sent me a list of questions that like they're only like 10 to 15 minute presentations, so it's not that big of a deal. I know multiple, like, it's my cousin's local school, so I have a lot of family that works there, and then my niece goes to that school, so I'm more excited. Yeah, it should be fun. I'm gonna bring my laptop and my drawing tablet so the kids can like draw on the tablet if they want to and like learn how to draw. And one of my cousins teaches 5th grade there, and she was like, there's some kids in my class that are reading Warrior Cats. They're gonna love your stuff. I'm like, oh my gosh. It should be fun. I get to spend the day with my cousins and my niece, and it's like one of the last days of school, so everyone will be in a good mood. I know, one of the questions my cousin was like, what kind of education after high school did you have to go to? And I'm like, I didn't go to art school. I'm like, I don't know if I want to tell kids to go to art school. It seems like kind of a scam. I didn't go to one. Although I did take art classes my whole life, so. Wow, girl, your eyelash game is like, you're wearing like 7 layers of mascara. What's her little version look like? Don't tell kids to go to art school. Well, I mean, I'll just tell them that I went to OSU, which is like the main college that every single Ohio person tries to get into. So that'll be fine. I want her to look kind. Hey, Kura. Yeah, I don't have eyelash game like this. See, I don't have eyelash game, so I just use the warrior cats to to live my best life, I guess. I don't know. I would never wear makeup. It seems like it's so annoying to wear. Like, you have to put it on every single day. I don't know. It's crazy. It's like, that's like an hour and a half of your life every day that you're never gonna get back. And then you have to, like, take it off. Ugh. I would prefer to spend that hour and a half making like a really good breakfast. Takes you like 5 minutes. Yeah, I think my problem is I never learned how to do it when I was in like I never went through that phase in middle and high school where like you're learning how to do makeup and you're like, I don't know. I just never bothered. I also like touch my face a lot as like a nervous tick thing. So I feel like I would just end up wiping it off accidentally throughout the day. The only time I wear makeup is like to weddings basically. And I guess like a job interview if I have like a, I mean, not really, oh man. I don't even think I've worn one to a job interview, really. I don't know. The bare gothic minimum? Yeah. I know you can go to, like, makeup stores and, like, they'll teach you, or, like, they'll, work with you and what you want to do, but I'm just, like, it also seems like an expensive hobby to have. Like, buying all that makeup and crap. I don't know. It's just not for me. Allergic to something in most makeups. I feel that. I don't have my ears pierced either. But the reason I don't have my ears pierced is, well, I didn't really want them when I was a kid. But also my sister, when she got her ears pierced, she's allergic to most, like the sterling, I don't know. She's allergic to a lot of metals. So she could only wear like silver earrings. And they're like expensive, so she only had like 2 or 3 pairs that she could wear. And so I was like, it doesn't even seem like it's worth it if my sister's allergic to it. And I only had one class in the 5th grade about animation. I don't even remember, so I've never taken a proper animation class. I did look up art animation books that most art colleges will use for their curriculum. So like I have the, what do I have? I have the Animator Survival Kit, and I have Cartoon Animation by Preston Blair. So I would read that stuff, and then, I don't know. Just like read about the basics and stuff. Kind of just like self-taught with the material that they use. You got your ears pierced and you can wear the cheapest horse jewelry, no issues. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I don't think my sister has them pierced anymore just because she was like, it was annoying. I don't know. I don't really need makeup. I spend a lot of, the money I would spend on my makeup, I actually just spend on my hair, really. Because I get highlights in my hair, so I just make sure my hair looks nice. And I, like, wash my face and have a smile. It hasn't done me wrong yet. After a 2-year break from graduation? Yeah. Did you guys, speaking of animation, did you guys happen to hear the rumor that Disney might open their 2D animation department again? I have no idea if this is just like a rumor going around that's like has no basis whatsoever. Yeah, Rainy, I also just, I don't know. I've always had hair, I've always had a hairstyle that covers my ears anyway. So it just seems so pointless to me. I don't know. I don't like wearing jewelry. I like fuss with it too much. I don't like how it feels like around my neck and stuff. I think literally the only time I get dressed up on these things is like when I'm going to a wedding and there's like a proper dressed attire. Hey Amber, welcome in. Yeah, I can't even imagine putting eyeliner on, dude. But also the money. Yeah. I've always imagined you go to art school for like the connections and like the people that you meet and like you go to job fairs there, and I feel like doing art as a career, it's very much like not nepotism, but it's like you have to have the connections because you just have to be in the right place at the right time. You've got to capture lightning in a bottle sometimes just to get like certain jobs. You have to be like tenacious and actually like promote your stuff. That's been a huge like thing I've had to get used to, is that you have to just put your stuff in front of people. You have to fake it till you make it. If you're not confident in your stuff, just fake it until you make it, because if you don't put your stuff in front of somebody, you'll never put it in front of that one person that is like really loves it. Does that make sense? I came down with a strep throat, so if either of you getting painful swallowing, get it checked out. I haven't had any issues yet, Amber. I had gotten vaccines before the convention, 2 weeks before the convention, so I'm hoping that'll help. I should have let you have, I had hand sanitizer and wipes at my booth at all times. No, my voice is still a little quiet, but I'm feeling pretty good. You got strep throat on my birthday? I'm sorry. That sounds like... I hate strep throat. I hate having a sore throat. I feel... Wrote and illustrated my own book. Yeah, that's one of the things that I've missed from going to art school, is not having regular like portfolio checks, basically. I've never technically had like a portfolio day where like people tell you what you need and stuff, but once again, like, there have been people that have offered, like, there's free ones online, they've told me about them and stuff like that. So there's like a lot of stuff in art school that you can work around without having to pay art school prices. But at the same time, I've had some friends that are like in their mid-30s, late 30s that are trying to get like teaching jobs in art, and they have been hindered by not having like a master's degree. So I guess if you want to teach art at like a college or something, that is probably when you should probably think about doing going to art school and getting that criteria. I feel like for a lot of art jobs, your portfolio will speak for itself. But that might just be hopeful thinking on my part. It depends, Rainy. So you can go, if you go to like a fine art school, then yeah, they're gonna be more focused on fine arts type things. Yeah, Amber. I had a friend, I actually met her at FWA, and she was in the running for a job at a local art school in Georgia, and they passed her up because she didn't have a master's degree. That was one of the few times that I've heard somebody not being able to get an art job just because they didn't have a degree for it. Teaching art would be fun, but now I got a job as an English teacher. I mean, so one of my biggest inspirations, I went to art school, I went to art classes every single week from like during my entire primary school up until I was 18. I went to art class every single week on Wednesdays for 1 hour. My art teacher, she just taught out of her house. She was like my second mom. She was, I think she shaped so much of like who I am today. I mean, if you really want to teach art and stuff, you can just start teaching it out of your own house, you know? If it was for being a professor of animation here at Atlanta, yeah. Okay, yeah, Amber, yeah. So they're really qualified. Yeah. I think it was the same position. It's just crazy, like having a master's in animation, that seems like a... I'm not trying to knock your friend, Amber, because it sounds like your friend has it, but for the average person, having a master's in animation seems like... My friend is a family person. She has a kid. She's married. It just seems like a lot to dedicate financially to for someone that's, I don't know. Yeah, it just seems like such, like, I don't know. Art classes and yes, sea feathers. But yeah, I went to art in the park, and then I went to art class. I learned so much stuff from my art teacher. She was so, like, just... I don't know who I would be if I didn't go to her art class, for most of my years. I just, as you get older, I feel like you kind of realize that there are like certain authority figures, like adults and stuff, that really just shape you into who you are. And I don't know. My art teacher was definitely one of those people. Animate 3D models. I've never animated 3D models. I feel like it's harder to learn how to animate nowadays too, because a lot of animation programs are... Well, I guess that's not true, because I'm sure you can still find them in your local pirate ship, but I feel like a lot of animation programs are gatekept by the price way more than they were when I was just like 10 years ago, you know? Till you were 19, so it's cool to hear a different perspective. Aw, soul. Yeah, everyone's art journey is different. I know, especially nowadays, I feel like people on the internet are becoming younger and younger, so if you started late, like I technically started pretty late drawing digitally. I think I started drawing digitally in 2009, so I was just about to turn 15, which is actually pretty late for a lot of people nowadays online. A lot of people will start when they're like 10 or 11, but everyone, like, art is something that no one is born doing. It's like a trade. You have to learn it, and I don't think that there's ever too late of a time to learn how to draw. So I wish you the best of luck, Soul. But it's also something that I feel like if you have passion to learn, you can learn it. You can find means to learn it without like paying exuberant amounts of money. Yes, Clip Studio Paint goes on sale every once in a while. I'll try to keep an eye out for the sales, and then if it goes on sale, I'll definitely let you guys know on stream, because I got it when it was about $100, which is an amazing price for an art program that you get for free for the rest of your life. If you draw on an iPad, it's a subscription. Oh, I don't have an iPad. But isn't there, a lot of people use Procreate. Procreate's a pretty good iPad app, right? And it opens Photoshop files. I have a couple friends that use Procreate to do like their art prints. Oh, Eurovision's, the second semis are on tonight. Ooh. I have a friend that animates exclusively on Kirita, or however you say it, Kirita. I think it's free. 3D animator since I was in 5th grade for 9 years, and steadily, slowly getting better at 2D drawing as a hobby. Oh, that's so fun. I think it's a really good idea to... My friend did that. If you're a creative person and you like... Yeah, Clip Studio Paint also opens Photoshop files, which is... Yeah, it is amazing. And you can import Photoshop brushes into Clip Studio Paint, which is awesome. So if you guys wanted to use the brushes that I have on my blog, you can use them in Clip Studio Paint. Kirita is pretty good. GIMP is what I started with. I think it's still around. It's pretty atrocious, but it is free, and it starts to get you familiar with how digital art programs are set up. Clip Studio Paint, I think that's the one that I'm like, if you guys want to get a art program for your birthday or for Christmas, because I remember when I was a kid, I asked for Photoshop for Christmas. It was that was the only thing. It was like $250 because my cousin just happened to be in college, and we registered it under her name. And it was when Photoshop was a one-time purchase. But so I say that if you're looking for an art program to ask your parents for Christmas or for anything, ask for Clip Studio Paint. I think Clip Studio Paint is a really, really solid choice. Really solid alternative from Photoshop. Let me get my... Yeah, CS4, exactly. That was the one. They used to give you Photoshop Essentials with your Wacom tablets, which is what I used for the longest time. It was free and it was perfect. It was a dumbed down version of Photoshop, but it was perfect for somebody that was just drawing digitally and like starting to like learn how to use layers and to use just like these little tiny things. I've never heard of Toon Squids. Clip Studio does work on a laptop. That is what I use on Rainy. That is what I use it. I do not have an iPad. So anything that I suggest will work on a laptop. But yeah. 100% better for Procreate. Yeah. Yeah, Clip Studio works on Windows and Mac. I have it on both, and both of them work perfect. And yeah, animation on Clip Studio Paint is pretty good. I've never done a full animation on Clip Studio Paint though. I've only like finished animations. I've always done I still do my roughs on animation program. I use Animate, but Clip Studio Paint is much better than Photoshop for like animating. Alrighty, let's get the next ones going. Next cat. Yeah, the only thing I hate about Clip Studio Paint's timeline is that you cannot onion skin multiple layers. You can only use the onion skin for one layer at a time. So if you're like me and I have my line art on one layer and the marking design, like the marking lines on another layer, you can't see both of them. Or like if you're trying to shade it, but now I just shade in After Effects, but the auto scrubbing is weird. I've never lip synced in Clip Studio Paint. Like I said, usually I'll do my roughs in Animate, but I can't in good conscience recommend Creative Cloud, like Adobe programs, to somebody that's not making money off of them, like as a hobbyist. Like the only reason I'm able to afford the $60 a month for all the Adobe programs is because I make money off of them. Okay, B. Oh wow, we've got a lot of rogues. Not rogues, loners, I guess. Puddleshine. I can totally recommend legal ways for it. Yes. There are ways. I have had people in here say that they can hook you up with an older Adobe program. I can't, I am not condoning this, but it is possible to get it at a heavily discounted price. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Puddleshine. That's Amber. That's exactly what I do. Except I do my roughs in Animate and then I put it into Clip Studio Paint when I want to like finish it. Should you get After Effects? After Effects is very expensive. I started, my first video editing program was Sony Vegas. It was only $20. Yeah, you can find After Effects. You can find programs. Make sure your firewall is up and running though if you're going to be looking for heavily discounted programs. Oh my god. After Effects has a huge learning curve. It's a very overwhelming program when you start learning it. I use tutorials for everything in After Effects, and I think the key to learning After Effects is learning how to properly look up what you want to do in it. I will say that when you learn After Effects, it's very satisfying. but yeah, I like After Effects. Yeah, Sony Vegas goes on sale a lot. And so Sony Vegas is what I started out when I was learning how to video edit. A lot of older Warrior Cat videos use Sony Vegas. So, Kaidog Ryu, Lindsay, Mr. Brightside, Viva La Vida, Moth Wings, all of Lindsay's AMVs were done in Sony Vegas. A lot of my older stuff was done in Sony Vegas. I think all of my old Fourth Apprentice episodes were done in Sony Vegas. After Effects, I don't think I started really using After Effects until, I think Rolling Thunder was one of the first videos that I edited completely in After Effects. The brushes I use, so Rainy, if you go to the link in the description of this video, to warriorsproject.tumblr.com, and in the little search bar down here, if you type in brushes, you'll be able to get my brushes right here. So these are all the main ones I use. For this, for these headshot posters, I use the soft nib brush tool, and I use the medium line for like painting. Do I plan on doing... I will do the Changing Skies poster, but I won't do it till the arc is over. The next headshot poster that I will probably do is the prequel arc. Yeah. After Effects is a lot of Googling what I want to do and like retaining that information. Do I just speak English? My major is actually in Japanese, but I haven't spoken conversationally in Japanese in 6 years now. I can still read it okay and write it okay, but I've lost a lot of my conversationalist stuff currently. I'm planning on, I think I'm gonna go to Japan with my sister at the end of this year though, so hopefully it'll come back a little bit. And then I took 3 years of German and I took 2 years of Spanish about a decade ago. And then I tried to learn Russian at one point in my life. And then, yeah, that's about it. That's about it. But yes, I would say that English, I have, my Japanese has slipped quite a lot lately. Does anyone have any suggestions for Pokemon? Matsuda hunt for in Shield. Ooh. In Shield. Let's see. You know, I really like the shiny Weezing. The Galarian Weezing with his little top hats. I remember Matsuda hunting Coughings for it. Learn Spanish and French, yeah. Yeah, I have wanted to learn Greek because my father's side is Greek, but I have not attempted to learn it. It would be probably the next language I would want to learn, though. Yeah, $23 a month. If you're, like, I try to suggest one time, like, a perpetual license for, like, younger kids. Because in my experiences, adults, like, parents, etc., are way more willing to just shell out $100 for, like, a birthday gift or, like, something for you, or, like, a one-time thing, than you trying to convince them to give you like 20 bucks a month. Your mom's side is Greek? Ooh. Let's see. What's Puddleshine like in A Starless Clan? He's kind of just a dude. He's kind of just there. I feel like he's only going to be in this poster because he's a medicine cat. Medicine cats get like poster privileges. What's he look like in the Division of Shadows? Yeah, I've never done rigging. Might just make him have a straight face. And just get his proportions correct. What's my favorite Pokemon? It's Pachirisu. And I like Pachirisu, I like Emolga, I like Leafeon, I like all the kitten, all the cat Pokemon, Skitty, Sprigatito. But Pachirisu is my favorite. Shiny Pachi, yeah, my friend got me a shiny Pachi for my birthday one year. It was like one of those XL Pachis from Legends Arceus. It's just like this giant shiny Pachi. Looks like he has a propeller hat on. Oh my gosh. Just a guy. Esper, yeah. I like Skitty. I'm like a big Gen 3, Gen 4 fan. He's like a really big like lollipop. Started collecting Pokemon cards again. That is an expensive hobby. That is an expensive hobby for sure. He has a, yeah, he has a headshot poster. The lollipop. What is it? Lollipop. I know. Past year's been rough, yeah. One of my friends, that's his like main hobby. It's an expensive hobby. I always tell him it's like you're investing in stocks, but they're like Pokemon cards. He's probably wearing grab the lollipop good. Yeah, even like I live out in the country, right? Like Ohio country, and even for me, like just going, because sometimes I'll just buy a pack of trading cards for like to put inside a birthday gift, like a birthday card or something like that. And even for me, it's like almost impossible to find Pokemon cards like out in the wild anymore. I had to go to, I think I went to Joann's. This was before they closed. I think I went to Joann's and like I just happened to find random Pokemon cards in Joann's. And that's like where I found them. I wasn't even like looking for them there. No eyebrows, Puddleshine. He definitely has like some hardcore eyebrow game. Yeah. It's pretty bad out there. He's pretty young. Puddleshine's like a pretty young kiddo. I think he's like a little bit older than Violet and Twig. Like, just a few months older. Clothing store. Yeah, you have to find them at like the weirdest stores. Like I said, I found mine at a fabric store. Puddleshine is Spike Fur and Pine Nose's kiddo, and he had 3 siblings. Only one of them is still alive, so he was part of Birch Bark and Lion Eye, who died during Dark Tale's takeover of ShadowClan, and then Slate Fur is his only living brother, and Slate Fur has kits with Cinnamon Tail. I got you on that modern ShadowClan lore. It's become like my randomly... my babies. That's why I got that ShadowClan bracelet from that one person at FWA. Puddleshine's apprenticeship. Yeah, Leafpool trains Puddleshine for about... I feel like she only trains him for like 3 or 4 months. And then he gets his full medicine cat name, and then he gets a vision from Yellowfang. So Yellowfang becomes his StarClan mentor. And then he learns more from Yellowfang. But yes, Puddleshine has gone through a lot. Yeah, he's a Spike for Pine Nose, baby. So he's, Violet Shine was like his foster daughter, not foster daughter, his foster sister. Yeah, he definitely like ends up like goose feathering it. But it wasn't because he had like a special connection with StarClan. Which is so sad because... So I remember Leafpool coming by and Crowfrost... So Little Cloud dies, right? And they're like, Puddle Kid's gonna be our new medicine cat. You're gonna have to teach him. And Leafpool is like, oh, has he had like visions from StarClan? And like Crowfrost and Rowan Star just look at her and be like, no. But like... we need a medicine cat. So he was literally just picked to be one. Hey, Silky. Yeah. And then Leafpool has to like witness. It's so interesting. Leafpool becomes a medicine cat for every single clan except for Wind Clan and A Vision of Shadows. So she sees so much crap happening. She honestly would have probably been a pretty good point of view. But yeah, he starts training pretty young. Leafpool says he's a very like quick learner. He like retains information very well. He's very ecstatic when like Yellowfang comes to him. It's like his first vision, and he gets it when Yellowfang comes to him with the cure for yellow cough. I love Puddleshine actually. He's such an interesting character. Yeah, he is a very interesting character. Because he gets this, like I said, ShadowClan and A Vision of Shadows is just so much more interesting, but we don't get to see like any kind of humanity of all of these ShadowClan cats growing, because it's freaking Violet Kit and Violet Paul that's in ShadowClan, and she just doesn't give a crap about any ShadowClan cat. It's understandable, but I'm like, you guys really should have picked a different point of view. ShadowClan is just so interesting in A Vision of Shadows. But because we get, like, Violet as the point of view, it's, like, so glossed over. Yeah, he's the one that has, like, that decides that they have to amputate Finpaw's tail. And then he, like, buries it for him. Oh, man. Strikestone speech incoming. No, I'll save you guys. But yeah, I feel like the point of view characters in A Vision of Shadows handicaps it so much. My ex-wife rolling up to my clan to be a doctor. God. Crow feather. That's why I feel like the... Oh, man. I mean, that's why A Vision of Shadows has, like, the best super editions surrounding it. Like, Hawkwing's Journey, Tiger Heart's Shadow. Like, those are some really solid super editions. And it's because they're a different point of view. Tiger Heart's Shadow is good because he's a ShadowClan cat. He actually, like, cares about these cats that he's, like, a member of. And I don't know. It's just, like... Ugh. Wasted. Yeah, Puddleshine. I don't know. I don't know, man. A Vision of Shadows is like... It's probably the only Warrior Cat arc that when I reread it, I was like... Dang. This could have been like a really good arc. Like, it was very, it came to me, it was very clear to me how to make that arc better. I just don't understand why they decided to pick. I just don't understand. You can really tell that it was the first arc that the new team had complete control over. Because I don't think that they actually really knew. Because, so... I know that the new team helped with Dawn of the Clans, but Vicky was still around for the first part of Dawn of the Clans. So I do believe that Vicky had a lot of say in, like, the overarching plot, especially for the first 3 books. But A Vision of Shadows was very much like the first arc that the new editing team had complete control over, and I just feel like they didn't know how to write a proper Warrior Cat book yet, you know? You have an apathetic character as your point of view. Exactly, Light Blooms, especially for warriors. Because we're so used to Warrior Cat protagonists having a very active role in the plot. It comes from Firestar. The reason we like all these minor characters from Firestar's point of view is because he cared about them. He cared about watching them succeed, watching them grow, like keeping up with them and stuff. Violetshine doesn't give a crap about anybody. She really, like, which I completely understand. It makes sense for her character. But just because it makes sense for like, making sense for a character and making her a good character doesn't mean it makes her a good point of view. That's why when people pick point of views sometimes, I'm like, I don't know. Take one battle and a bit of conflict. Yeah, I definitely see that. I mean, Darktail has the highest kill count of any cat in the series. Like, confirmed. I'm sure that there are cats that killed more than him, but we just don't... Like, Scourge probably killed a lot of cats, but we don't actually know that. Like, Darktail killed a lot of cats, and we saw him do that. He felt like a real threat. He felt like the biggest threat since, like, Broken Star. Needletail is pretty bad, and it gets me every single time that I read A Vision of Shadows because I forget, because Needletail is one of those characters that's completely different in fanon than she is in canon. In fanon, people give her a lot of excuses and change her to be not as bad, not as gaslighty, not as, like, guilt trippy. But then you read her, and it's just like she's just terrible to Violet Kit and Violet Paw. Yeah, she literally just takes her with her because she's tired of it. It absolutely baffles me because I forget it every I would replace Violet Shine with Strikestone. Matt, I need to clip the Strikestone rant and make a YouTube short of it. And then when we have a bot in here, somebody can just like do exclamation point Strikestone and they can get the Strikestone rant. So you guys don't have to hear it all the time. I honestly thought about replacing Twig Branch is the character that I would keep the same. I think Twig Branch is a good point of view. The Strikestone rant. Strikestone's the character. One for Mothlight, yeah. I don't know. I don't like doing like negative rant streamy because I don't want anyone to parrot it. Like, I would prefer people have their own opinions. I'm okay with people parroting the Strikestone propaganda, but I don't want people to read the Mothlight or listen to me rant about Mothlight and think that they can't like Mothlight anymore. Who did I just draw? Puddleshine. Sorry, I was thinking about Strikestone. I thought about replacing Alderheart with Hairstar for a couple books. Actually. I think that Hairstar during Thunder and Shadow would be interesting. Or Hairspring. Like seeing WindClan and like the deterioration of one star. I think that could be interesting. I think that it could be interesting and give like Hairstar some more characterization if you see him trying to deal with picking up WindClan after one star. Though I'm less like sure of that decision than I am for like a Strikestone, a ShadowClan cat point of view. It could have been Stonewing point of view. I picked Strikestone because he's the same age as like Alder, and he stays with ShadowClan during the initial rebellion of the apprentices. So you get to see Yellowcough wreak havoc. You get to see all of these cats. He's related to a lot of the main characters, major character beats for ShadowClan. So he's like Sleek Whisker and Juniper Claws. I think it'd be really interesting to see Juniper Claws traitor, like when he gives deathberries to the Sky Clan camp, like he hides deathberries. I think it'd be very interesting to see that from Strikestone's point of view. Yeah, Light Blooms. I think it would have been pretty interesting. I think it would have given Hairspring a lot of like much needed, I don't know. And then I also like the idea of, so Hairstar was a Dark Forest trainee. So like him, I know that we had that in Crowfeather's trial, but him trying to, I don't know, I feel like he would have a lot of connection towards like random cats of the clans, and I would love to see like there's a little bit of drama happening with like RiverClan and WindClan that we don't really hear about. When the fire hits RiverClan, like that could be a big moment for him to like help WindClan, like, or help RiverClan. I don't know. I feel like Hairstar could have gotten. Oh, I literally named Puddleshine Strikestone, you guys. Yeah, like, I like Strikestone because his mom dies the same way Needletail does. His mom dies getting Juniper Claw and Strikestone out of Darktail's camp. She drowns. So you could still have that same character, like that same story moment of somebody sacrificing for him. Strikestone is there when Tree shows the ShadowClan cats that are living in SkyClan, like they're ghosts. He gets to see Dawnpelt. That would be like a whole moment. I don't know. I think it would have been, and he's definitely more invested. He gets Blaze Paw at the end, so you would get Blaze Paw Strikestone moments. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is like my 9th level of the iceberg. Okay, let's get the next. He is actually quite friendly with Violet Paw as well. Violet Paw mentions that he is the apprentice in camp that she feels the most comfortable talking to. So I just feel like I don't know. Okay, that was Puddleshine. I don't know. I feel like it's hard for me because he doesn't really have a personality, so I kind of have been superimposing like a Brackenfur or like a Grey Wing and like the kindness of Fireheart, though he's much more loyal to just ShadowClan than Fireheart is. But he's very level-headed. There's like, he stops a fight between SkyClan and ShadowClan in the later half, like I think in River of Fire. Like he's the one that's actually like, guys, let's just give him the rabbit. It's not worth, like, he's a very, I don't know. Twigtail's already a warrior cat name, so that's probably why they didn't pick it. Okay. Let me... Yeah, the Strikestone rant. Yeah. I'm like very invested in it. I think I'll die on that hill. Okay, so we've got Myrtle. I'm telling you guys, read A Vision of Shadows again and then focus. I don't know. Focus on my boy Strikestone and just see how much Strikestone witnesses. The Strikestone AU. Somebody in chat was like doing that for me. They were like, all right, the Strikestone AU for you. But it's not really an AU. I just want to see, it would be, I don't think I would change that many story beat moments from A Vision of Shadows. I would just change the point of view. Malinos. Like, there's not really... I'm not really that great at, like, changing the story. I would say that I would change it to Juniper Claw after he gets exiled. Instead of Cloverfoot becoming the next deputy, I would make Strikestone the next deputy. I feel like that would be fine. Like, that would probably be a character moment I change. Strikestone still dies in the Broken Code. So then just make Cloverfoot the deputy after he dies in, like, Veil of Shadows. Honestly. I don't even know if Cloverfoot has an apprentice. Let me check. Yeah, Cloverfoot never had an apprentice. Strikestone had Blaze Fire. My boy. Oh, Changing Skies #3 got a release date. Didn't realize that. It's in 2026. Did you guys see this squirrel flight? Is this an official? Interesting. Sorry, I'm on the Warriors Wiki Twitter. That's where I get all my news. My only way of getting was reading the PDFs. Oh my god. It makes AVS more interesting because the clans have more reason to be upset at SkyClan existing. As if the clans didn't forget SkyClan, they just had legends that the clan didn't deserve to exist. That is interesting. You'd have to, like, rewrite a couple books. How Berryheart was Needletail's mom. I don't know how they would have been able to do it. I mean, she mentions it. Like, she mentions that that's one of the reasons why she doesn't like outsiders, like Berryheart, is because she lost her daughter to an outsider. She lost her daughter to the Evolution of Shadow stuff. So they try to, like, make it so that, I don't know. Needletail is Sunbeam's sister, but she's from a different litter, and they were never alive at the same time. Oh my gosh, you're drawing Clear Sky Dreamy? What? Oh, you guys are actually gonna pick one of Spot First kits? You guys know it's not Bristle, it's this Bristlepaw, right? Oh, Bristle and Myrtle. You guys want the ThunderClan girlies? It does look like she has a choker. She gets it from Bristlefrost. Even though Bristlefrost is like, no, Bristlefrost is related to Spoffer. Okay, we'll do Bristle. There's only one, I think only Rowan Kit's the only kit in this poster, but there's a couple apprentices. The two legacy named cats, Bristle and Needle, have Claw at the end. I didn't notice that. Well, all the Spot First kits are legacy names. You don't like Spotfur? Ooh. I'm kind of indifferent towards her. Really? Yeah, Claw's a pretty common suffix. Have we done the Claw quiz? We probably did it at one point. We could do it again if you guys wanted to. We've done a lot of the quizzes before. I can't remember which ones we've done at this point. She exists. She had a novella and she existed. Her novella was like super pointless. I don't even remember what happens in it. I remember her being like very absent in the last half of A Vision of Shadow. Not A Vision, in Broken Code. Like she goes on that trip with Root and Bristle, but Root and Bristle are just like googly eyeing each other all the time. And she's just like very sad. A lot of the novellas don't really stick with you. The only ones that really stick with me are like Ravenpaw's Farewell, Goosefeather's Curse, Pine Star's Choice, Mapleshade's Vengeance, Blackfoot's Reckoning. I feel like that's really all of them. Daisy's Kin was okay, I think. Polly's, Deathwing Silence is super sad. Cloud Star's Journey's okay. It's kind of a nothing book. A lot of the novellas are just nothing books for me. Yeah, Pine Star's Choice is pretty good. It's got quite a bit of a pacing issue. I genuinely think they might have been able to make that into its own book. Like Ivy Pool's Heart length-ish Super Edition. A shorter Super Edition. But its time skips are pretty hard at first. I mean, Pine Star when he dies is like 14 or 15. So you're trying to get into 14 or 15 years of a cat's life into a musical. What other novellas are there? There is, okay, let's see. Holly, sure. Definitely Silence is good. Maple Shade's Vengeance, Goose Feather's Curse, Ravenpaw's Farewell is all good. Pine Star's Choice is pretty good. Blackfoot's Reckoning. Yeah, I didn't miss any. I'm like meh. Definitely Silence is just like extremely sad. Pine Star's Tiger Star's dad. Oh my gosh. The days when everyone like hated Deathwing. Yeah, I feel like sometimes warrior cats have a hard time when one of the point of views really doesn't like another point of view. And they're like, oh, well, Ivypool doesn't like Deathwing, so I like Ivypool, so I just don't like Deathwing either. You like the red... Oh, I hate the red tail one. It's got such horrible characterization, and it actually doesn't make sense from a timeline perspective. I think a better one for seeing like a StarClan point of view is probably like Thunderstar's Echo. That book is pretty sad. It's kind of a nothing book, but like seeing Thunderstar lose his life and then like, oh my gosh. That's brutal. It's a brutal scene. Shadowstar's Life also has that scene. They changed how Oakheart dies. They changed Ravenpaw's characterization. And they changed... yeah, it was just bad. It was the first book that Clarissa wrote, which was like an editor that started writing the novellas after Vicky left the team, and you can totally tell she never read, like she hadn't read Warrior Cats in a while. It wasn't just annoying, it literally spits in the face of a major plot point in The Prophecies Begins. Ravenpaw is just very battle hungry in that novella. Like he's like super excited to go out and like fight. I've seen some people like theorize that him witnessing Tiger Claw murdering Redtail is what made him skittish and everything, but that's not the case, because in Blue Star's prophecy, Blue Star mentions that she gives Tigerclaw Ravenpaw as an apprentice to try to like bolster his confidence. So he was skittish his whole life. So like Blue Star gave him Tigerclaw to give him more confidence and stuff. So he was always like that. I don't know. Ravenpaw kind of acts like Dustpaw in it. I don't like it. Yeah. Quite literally not reading the books they were writing for, yeah. And then there's just timeline inconsistencies in it from like somebody that looks at the timeline inconsistencies. They're pretty atrocious. I don't know. Hey, Evergreen. Yeah, Redtail's death makes Redtail kill Okar. It's not an accident. He intentionally kills him. Yeah. I don't like the idea that, like, I don't know. I think it's at the end of Blue Star's Prophecy. You guys are gonna make me get out Blue Star's Prophecy again. Aren't you? Just kidding. I have so many Warrior Cat books piled up on this desk right now that I need to put away. I have Battles of the Clans, I have Leopard Star's Honor, I have Star, I have Wind, I have Rise of Scourge, I have Scurflight's Hope on here. I need to put them away. They're taking up so much space. Well, I think that I mean, Ravenpaw's interesting, and I understand the sentiment of them like saying, oh, well, this traumatic event changed his entire course of life, but it doesn't feel like they had never established that before. If they had established that before in some capacity, like, I don't know, it doesn't feel correct from a characterization standpoint. Hey, Silky. Oh, Silky, you've been here for a while. Oh, I'll see you, Rainy. Thanks for stopping in. I don't know. I don't like Redtail's debt. I think it's very pointless. And then like Redtail feeling indebted to Tiger Star, like I don't understand why that needed to happen. I don't feel like Redtail needed a novella. I don't think we needed a reason for Redtail to trust Tigerclaw enough to like murder him. We had already established that he was a well-respected member of ThunderClan at the beginning of the new prophecy. We don't need like, oh, well, he felt indebted to him. I don't know. Yeah, he's like, Ravenpaw in Redtail's debt is like literally bouncing up and down, like so excited to start. Now, he is been an apprentice for about 2 months at this point. Ravenpaw's about 2 months older than Greypaw and Firepaw. So, I don't know. Does she end up with blue eyes? I think all of Spotfur's kids end up with blue eyes, even though maybe not all of them. You haven't read 11. Wait, which ones have you read, Amber? How many are there? Are there like 15 or 18? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't even know who I would have picked. I feel like if I was part of the team and I was like, okay, let's do another set of novellas, people love the Dark Forest novellas. It's usually pretty straightforward. You just do a novella about how a cat got into the Dark Forest. People love the Maple Shade's Vengeance one. I feel like I would pick a novella set. I would honestly do Snowtuft. I would do Maggot Tail. And then I might do an Ashfur novella of him in StarClan learning how he can possess Bramblestar. If I was going to do another novella set, I would do one solely on the Dark Forest cats. Novellas don't have to tell an entire story. You just need to tell a singular story. Yeah. Silverhawk novella too. Okay, yeah. I mean, you could do Maggot Tail, Silverhawk, and Snowtuft. People would love that. People would go freaking ham for that. If you did a graphic novel of any of those guys, people would go ham for that. People love the Dark Forest stuff. Yeah, do a StarClan point of view for a novella. I think Asher would be perfect for that. Holiday, Cloudstar, Tigerstar, Deviling, Maple Shade, Good Sort of Daisy, and Blackfoot. Okay, so you haven't read the Leaf Pool one. Haven't read any of the Dawn of the Clans ones. Tawny Pelts, Red Tail, Sir Spotted. I mean, you haven't missed any. You haven't missed any. Hey, Ren. Yeah, you haven't missed any that are like super important. The Leaf Pool one is cute. It's sad. I'm gonna shrink her a little bit. She is an apprentice. Yeah, they don't take that long to read at all. Lots of mods in chat today. It's a very moddy day. Cloverfoot's on this poster. Yeah, I remember the scene of them raising the 3 kits is actually pretty cute. Even though technically speaking, from a timeline perspective, this is probably the most egregious timeline error of the entire arc. There is absolutely no way that Leafpool gives birth in a snowstorm. She is seen being heavily pregnant at the end of Sunset. And the end of Sunset is like, she gave birth in the fall. But I'm gonna double check. The end of Sunset happens at the beginning of summer. So there's no feasible way for there to be a snowstorm where they were born. They were born in the middle of summer. You guys. There was just like a hardcore blizzard in the middle of the British summers, I guess. Oh. Let's skip the next window. Summer snowstorm British weather, it's crazy. Yeah, I did Whistle. Whistle was the first one of the day. Alrighty, number 2 is B. A volcano erupted and they were showered in ash. Oh my gosh, that's actually hilarious. Yeah, Werecats is set in Britain. Alrighty, Mist Pool. And Haven Pelt. Alrighty, I'm gonna go heat up a piece of pizza while you guys vote. I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring it up. Yeah, we did Whistle Breeze. We did... Shoot, who was the next cat we did? We did Bristle. Who was the other cat we did? Why can't I remember? Puddleshine. Puddleshine. We did Puddleshine. Puddleshine. Yeah, you guys can sit on Whistle Breeze while I go get some pizza. I'll be right back. I return with the pizza. Bayshine is winning. Wow. We're getting to the point where there's not that many, like, really popular cats left on the poster. Okay. Did you bring me a slice? I didn't. You can get one from the fridge. There's still over half a pizza left in there. What in the world is happening on the music side of this? This is like the mommy, what's it called? Yeah, the Maya Mai from A Link Between Worlds. It's just pepperoni and olive pizza. Like it had pepperoni, olives, and sausage on it. Yeah. Link Between Worlds is such a good game. Already Beige-Shine it is. Beige-Shine's not been on any poster. Oops. Look at him. I wonder if he'll be on the Changing Skies poster. He might. But I guess it just depends, right? Okay. I don't think he was on the Broken Code poster. No. Englandish fantasy location. We've officially not had rain for 3 weeks. That was us last year, Luna. Like, I remember Ohio had a pretty serious drought last year. Today it's not supposed to rain, but tomorrow it's gonna rain, and Saturday it's gonna rain. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of imagine that Dawn of the Clans probably happens like in the 1980s. And then Modern Warrior Cats happens like in like, I don't know, like 2087 or something like crazy like that. Hey Dia. Welcome in. We were talking about timeline stuff. For a while. Oh my gosh, Amber, I know exactly what you're talking about. Also the fact that the badgers and foxes are like, I don't know, they're like deer-sized in Warrior Cats. They're like absolutely massive. Futuristic Warrior Cats are from a post-apocalyptic future. Fallout New Vegas. Oh my gosh. There's been a couple like apocalyptic AU type aesthetic. I don't really know if I would consider them AUs. They're kind of just like aesthetic maps, you know? I feel like sometimes AU maps in Warrior Cats, it's not really an AU. They're kind of just like an aesthetic. Yeah, Turtle Tail getting hit by a Ford Model T. We did look up how fast the max speed of a Ford Model T was. It was like 40 miles an hour, which would probably kill a cat if it hit one. Not that I like to think about that very often. Oh yeah, the elevator. Yes. Riverstar's home has a literal working indoor escalator in an indoor mall. And an indoor fountain. To get Shrewclaw killed by a monster. I feel like quails should be more... I don't know. It's not an elevator. It's like a literal escalator or something. He's got a very wide set face. His dad is Dunos. He looks a lot like his father. He's just not gray and white. They just forgot. Yeah, that's like Occam's Razor, Warrior Cats. They just forgot. They describe a sandwich. Oh my gosh, when they're like dangling the sandwich in front of somebody to try to get them to the car. God, I love the two-leg interactions in the newer books. They're just absolutely ridiculous. Nightheart stealing some guy's underwear from his tent. Nightheart falling into a covered swimming pool. Oh my god. Them stealing a rotisserie chicken from a carnival. So funny. Funniest thing ever. Violetshine caused a car accident. I think it was Twig Branch. Wasn't it Twig Branch? Or Twigpaw? Maybe it was Violet. Wait, when was Violet Paw? Was it when they were going back to the gorge? Sorry if you hear me chewing. I'm trying to mute while I chew my pizza. I know. Jake talking about his two-leg is one of my favorite things they've ever put down in the Warrior Cat universe. Like when Jake is like, oh yeah, I'm trying to teach my two-leg how to speak cat, but his accent is terrible. But I appreciate that he's trying. Every time I read that, it brings like the biggest smile to my face. It's like one of my favorite lines they've ever written down. It's just so wholesome. I just say yes to everything. I know. Oh my god. I love Jake. He's such a good boy. Yeah, that chapter of 12 Stars Revenge makes life worth living. I love that chapter. Whenever I meow at my cat, oh my god. Yeah, for real. Such a wholesome line. River Clan living off the freshest sashimi. Very true, very true. Wait, they did? I don't remember that. Dude. Hey, Ray. Oh my gosh, Rai. I watched Firestar's confrontation or whatever, the voice acted map over the weekend that you participated in with the thunderclap, and then Tiger Star, realistic Tiger Star shows up. I was cracking up. Love that. The softest bed and the calmest kitty pet retirement. What's crazy to me is that Sunstar only lives for like, I don't know. I feel like he's only leader for like 2.5 years or something. Yes, Hannah. I love that scene in SkyClan's Destiny where a kid falls over the cliff edge and they're like trying to, Echo Song and Frecklepaw like stay with her and purr with her, and they try to like give her herbs and everything, and then they find her backpack and they leave a quote-unquote scent trail with the backpack for the parents to find her. It's a good scene. SkyClan's Destiny has some really good scenes in it. There's a couple of them. There's that scene where they like absolutely scare the living bejeebus out of Shrewtooth and Petalnose's like former owner, who's like a horrible pet owner. I think about that scene all the time. Just like cornering him in the middle of like the woods at night, and then you just have like an entire like spitting and hissing group of cats surrounding you. I know, I love Shrewtooth. I know. I wish that happened in real life, Amber. I'm actually surprised they've shown a couple different types of like animal like owners in the Warrior Cat universe. Because we got, hold on, let me change the music because I think it's over. Oops. There we go. Because they showed the animal hoarder in Gray Stripe's Vow. Then I'm gonna fight humans for real, yeah. The backyard zoo. Yeah, like the exotic animal trader. That one was crazy. I liked that when Twigpaw got hit by the car, they actually showed like that. Like when she gets hit, they bring her to the vet and everything. Because usually, I don't know, they had never shown that before. Hey, Interstellar. There's cat poop all over the ground. Yeah. The cat hoarding in Great Style is very sad. It's good. It's so sad, but... And then, like, the Tiger Star and Sasha graphic novel with how Sasha, like, her owners is just so sad. Tiger Star and Sasha has some really good, like, human-cat interactions in it. But, like, her owners, like, one of them passing away and the other one just having to go to the home. And then Sasha is, like... Yeah, it is a sad scene, and then Sasha's, like, not understanding what happens. But it's, like, she can't go to the group home, but, yeah, her owners closed. But, like, her owners gave her to... their neighbors. Like their neighbor was trying to take care of her. It's not like her owners just left her. Ah, man, it's just so sad. Very sad. And then the boat captain. I don't know. I think that the human-cat interactions in Warrior Cats are some of the, like... Well, obviously they're, like, the most down-to-earth moments. It takes you out of the fantasy realm a little bit. Seeing the missing posters? Yeah. That means they've been up for, like, at least a year and a half. Yeah, 2 years. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It is. Like, they had already gotten Hattie at that point. Down to earth stealing a sandwich. Okay, I was thinking about that diver. Little diver. I'm like, well, they're getting a little bit out there right now. But, like, anytime that they have to interact with the human world, it just, like, reminds you, like, oh yeah, this is supposed to be based in reality. Cats do steal food. This is true. I've never had a cat steal my food and then try to, like, bait me into seeing one of their friends getting trapped in a car, though. I can't say that's ever happened before. Just keep her in a cardboard box. Well, they keep her in the tent, too. There's like a tent too, like, is it a cardboard box? Yeah, I guess. I mean, I've seen cardboard cat carriers before. I remember having one at one point. Oh yeah, and they were playing with it. Oh yeah. I don't know. Insert something about RiverClan cats not being able to jump or something like that. Okay. The tent was established to be not closed off. I don't know, man. Cats are silly. I like that one scene where they're stealing fish from like a bucket as they're fishing it up. That's so cat. I think that's in Crooked Star's Promise, because that's how Puddleshine gets captured, right? My favorite book. I don't know if I have a favorite one. I have multiple ones that I enjoy rereading over and over. But Dawn of the Clans and The Prophecies Begins are two arcs that I'll just like constantly reread over and over. This is Pokemon music. We were listening to Zelda music, now we're listening to Pokemon music. The Darkest Hour. My favorite Prophecies Begins book is Fire and Ice. For sure. My favorite Dawn of the Clans book is either The First Battle or Path of Stars. Path of Stars makes me emotional at the end every time. Like this if you cry every time type of thing. I do really like Darkest Hour. Firestar's 9 Lives sequence gives me shivers, even like to this day. It's very good. Can you guess your favorite book? Yeah, it's Puddleshine Shadow. Duh. No, it's Pine Star's choice. I heard that Puddleshine is now a thing, like 100%. I need to catch up. I need to catch up on Puddleshine Shadow and Clouded Frost. I'll do that tonight when I'm at my Grammy's house. Finally made it. Alrighty, let's do the next one. Let's see, who did we just draw? We drew Bayshine. We have 17 left, you guys. We're getting there. We're almost done. Is Malinos. Malinos really wants to be drawn today, you guys. So does Myrtle Bloom. Okay, I will, Rin. I'm gonna be at my grandparents' house all weekend until Sunday. So I'll have plenty of time to read and catch up. Bramble, old Bramble. Instant Paw. Have I ever played ClanGen? I have played ClanGen. So many cats drawn. Yeah, oh yeah. The prequels. I still think I need to get rid of one cat from the prequels poster, and then I think we will be locked in. I'm leaning towards Scorchwind, honestly. I think I'll probably do Scorchwind. They'll probably get nixed. So many of these characters. So when they're highlighted blue like this, it means that they're kind of filler characters. They might only have like one or two memorable scenes in A Starless Clan, and it's just amusing to me that a lot of the characters left are just like, whatever. Yeah, Jay Feather's like eyes rolling emoji. Let's see. Oh yeah, Nightheart's just emo. He will probably have not emo hair in the next poster if he is in it. Like he'll probably end up with more of a breeze pelt type of haircut. Ish. Lost Pout is still living. Sorry, I have pizza in my mouth. What books are going to be encompassed in the prequels? Yeah, it'll be the 4 main. So it's Yellowfang's Secret, Crooked Star's Promise, Tall Star's Revenge, and Blue Star's Prophecy. So we have, for the prequels poster, we have Adderfang, Barkface, Blue Star, Brimbleberry, Bright Flower, Broken Star, Cedar Star, Cloud Pelt, Crooked Star, Dapple, Dawn Stripe, Deadfoot, Fallow Tail, Feather Whisker, Foxheart, Goose Feather, Greypool, Hailstar, Hal, Hawkheart, Heatherstar, Jake, Leopardfoot, Lionheart, Maple Shade, Misty Kit, Moonflower, Moss Kit, Mudfur, Night Pelt, Oakheart, Palebird, Patchpelt, Pine Star, Puppy Dawn, Ragged Star, Rainflower, Reed, Feather. Reed, Feather. Oh, yes, the deputy. Rena, Rosetail, Rowanberry, Russifer, Sage Whisker. Sandgorse. I think I'm gonna get rid of Scorchwind. Shellheart, Shrewclaw, Silverkit, Snowfur, Sparrowkit, Stonekit, Stone Pelt, Stormtail, Sunstar, Sweetpaw, Swift Breeze, Tallstar, Thistleclaw, Thrushpelt, Tigerclaw, Whitestorm, Willow Breeze, Woolly Tail, and Yellowfang. I think that's gonna be our final. For that poster. Is my Google icon Toronto too? Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, you can see it. I just docked myself right there. Okay. Bramble is definitely winning. There he is. Little baby. Petal flop. Okay. We'll have to like put all the Brambleclaws together at once after this to see what he looks like. Time lapse of him withering away. Let's see if I can make Vision of Shadows. Yeah, the Broken Code definitely aged him like a million bajillion years. Yeah, I think in the Broken Code, he just looks young because it's like his spirit, right? So this is his actual body. But his body was also possessed, so... I don't know. Yeah, I think that he's been the most interesting lately. The Broken Code age, everyone like, it wasn't the Broken Code only like 4 or 5 months tops. It was a whole year? I gotta check this out. You guys know how I am. Events timeline. Okay. Lost Stars, it takes place over the course of like 9 months. It takes place over the course of 3 seasons. Well, they have Bristlefrost dying at the end of summer. On the wiki. Stay awake. Drink the coffee. What is this oomph thing? Is this a new meme I am not privy to? I don't know. Dia likes to come in here and then just fall asleep. Yeah. I do have a lot of people that will come in here and just fall asleep. I am perfectly okay with this. The best mod. Do any of my mods actually just like do any modding though? I definitely don't need as many mods as I have. No, I'm just giving you guys a hard time. I appreciate you guys. I'm a great mod. No, I'm telling you not to because I also fell asleep this morning after I had gotten up. And it was brutal. I hate when I do that. I feel like I waste so much of the day when I like take a nap as soon as I get back up. It's currently 5 a.m. Oh my gosh, Luke. I approve auto-modded posts sometimes. That's really all you have to do in my chat. There's not that many unhinged people in chat, mostly. I feel like whenever somebody gets timed out in here, it's because they ask to be timed out. They're like, can I see what it's like to be timed out? It's pretty chill for being like a couple dozen of us at a time. It starts to get a little unchill when the number like goes above like 100, but it's to be expected. I miss Im-Young. Im-Young hasn't been here for a couple streams, yeah. There's a couple of regulars I haven't seen in a little bit. I hope they're doing okay. Yeah, I'm also a person that uses streams to fall asleep too, so I'm actually like, oh, that's nice. I'm sure that's what I exude. Just like falling asleep. I try not to make any loud noises. Woke up at 3 to get a drink. Oh my gosh. Hey, Ferret. Can you draw Squirrelflight and Cinderella? Oh my gosh, I thought Im-Young was here. I was about to throw hands. I am opening up commissions after this stream, by the way, you guys. I will be streaming on Sunday. I might only open up 4 because I'm going to be driving back home Sunday morning and I'm not sure when I'll get back. So I might open up 4 and then maybe 1 more on Sunday. But yes. I will be back. I've got a very busy weekend. Well, tonight I'm driving down to my grandparents, and then tomorrow I have career day at the elementary school. And I'll be spending the day with my family after that, and then on Saturday morning I'm gonna go to the nursery with my grandma and we're gonna get some plants because I was not in town for Mother's Day weekend. And then Saturday evening, I got a birthday party. Yeah, it's just a career day for elementary school kiddos. Two of my cousins work at this school and they were having problems filling slots. It's just like a 10-minute thing with like elementary school kids where you tell them about what you do and like how you do it, and they can try out the drawing tablet. You know, it's not like super professional. Tips to become a warrior cat YouTuber. I don't have any specific tips for that. I am bringing my little YouTube plaque, but my specific tip is to just keep on posting. I don't know. I'm sure it's got a lot of luck. I feel like you have to have a lot of luck to become a YouTuber. I wouldn't really consider myself a YouTuber. I'm not a consistent poster or anything. He is tired. I would also be tired if I spent a couple of months in heck asking how it went. I still need to DM you that thing, Dreamy. I've just been so busy. I actually haven't been able to get on my laptop at all since I got home. Oh, baby. I know. Yeah? Apple's coming up. Yeah, I hear you, baby. I'm gonna give him a little ear nick. No, you're just being really angry. Yeah, you are. I know. She's just like yelling off into space right now. I feel like she... Baby. Uh-oh, she's looking at the desk. She might actually come over. I don't know what you want. I'm sad. I'm gonna have to leave her for a couple more days. I just got back from Georgia. I'm just gonna be alone again for a couple more days. You're coming up, aren't you? You're gonna be like that today, aren't you? Oh my gosh. She's right in my way. Baby, I can't see anything. I know. I know I cannot see anything. Baby. I need you to move. Yeah, she's like right next to the mic right now. She likes rubbing her face against it. She has so much to say. I know, she probably does want treats. She usually only comes up when she wants treats. Now she's on my graphic tablet. That's just great. Thank you, baby. It does... Oh my gosh. Yeah, I hear ya. I hope my accent's okay. Baby! Can you please? How to be a... Yeah, she probably knows more about being a Warrior Cats YouTuber than I do. I know, baby. I need you to move. Can you sit down a little bit? Yeah, she's been, I need to give her some eardrops. because I think she might have an ear infection again. Because I don't think she's hearing me. She's either very good at ignoring me, because I'm sneaking up on her when she's napping now. That's usually my cue. If I accidentally like scare her up from a nap, that's usually when like her ear is like getting clogged. Yeah, she got raspy meow. She's old lady now. Are you old lady? Yeah. Maybe. She's an old lady, yeah. Apple's hearing is not as good as it used to be, for sure. I wouldn't say she's going deaf, though. Not yet, but she does end up having, I can definitely tell when she's starting to get like an ear infection, because that's when her hearing starts to like, I'll be able to sneak up on her when she's sleeping and stuff like that. She has an attitude, yeah. Apple is got an attitude as well. Apple's name was, her name was Princess before I adopted her. She was a princess. Wants you to go back to bed. Yeah, probably. That's probably what Apple wants. She's like, can we do like a little cuddle sesh? She's gonna be very sad when I have to leave her after this stream. She's not gonna get any more cuddles until Sunday. Now she's just grooming herself. Hey Sand, welcome in. Yeah, she's probably gonna be very, very adamant for breaks on Sunday streams, for pet breaks. She's already like a huge terror on Sunday streams because Sunday streams last for like 8 hours. So she gets really frustrated that I'm up at the computer for 8 whole hours. For Bramble to get drawn? I'm not. No one likes Bramble. He's usually one of the last ones to get drawn for all the posters. I am nobody. Yeah, the crowd goes mild type of thing. Bramble's okay. I think he's overhated. I guess I just don't have that many strong emotions of like any warrior cat character. Yeah, Brackenfur is better than Brambleclaw. I'm Team Brackenfur should have been deputy. Yeah, he's got a little fleck of blue in his eyes. After the broken code. Denied being leader would make me feel like this. I feel like Brambleclaw would have denied being leader, since he would feel like him being deputy and leader would make him feel as if he's becoming his dad. Maybe. I don't know. I mean... Oops. I don't know. When my wife's ex-boyfriend changes my eye color. Yeah. Coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Brambleclaw. I don't know. I like don't care. I'm gonna be real. I like what they did in the broken code, and I just don't. Whenever I don't have like any strong emotions about a warrior cat character, I never feel like I want to exude, like, I want to try to make them better. Does that make sense? And like, I don't really have any strong emotions about Brambleclaw, so I don't like want to think about how I could make him better so that I would have strong emotions. There's just so many warrior cat characters that it's like if I don't care about one of them, I just like move on. Does that make sense? Like, I don't need to like every single character. Does that make... I don't know. What is it that keeps you into warrior cats? I mean, I've read warrior cats for over half of my life at this point. And I like following the cats. I don't know. There's definitely like a hit of nostalgia. I like drawing them. I like thinking about them. I mean, like, I am able to talk about warrior cats 24/7 if somebody lets me. I just like thinking about it. I like the community that all the people that I've met being in warrior cats, and like the community, and I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's like a soap opera. I mean, I liked Grey's Anatomy. Warrior Cats is just a soap opera. The people I've met drawing warrior cats are like, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that like keeps me reading. I mean, I like warrior cats, in case that wasn't obvious. I mean, I'm like constantly drawing warrior cats. Oh yeah, the Brambleclaw headshots line up. Okay, let's do that really quick. Let me open up my headshot posts, my headshots. I mean, warrior cats is a fun community. Some of my least favorite moments from the warrior cats community are when people come in and they try to make it like they try to introduce negativity into it, I guess. I take that very personally. Alrighty, let's... Oh my god, we're gonna have to open up all of the posters. Yeah, I have been in the fandom for a really long time. Honestly, it's just like it's my home. Like, I definitely have unconditional love for like warriors in the community. At this point, it's like family. You just come back. Alrighty, there's Bramby. Bram, baby. It's just I don't know. It's inspired me to like continue my art journey, and it's a lot. There's a lot of reasons. I mean, as I'm saying this, I'm looking up at my like friend wall, and I'm seeing all of this art that I've traded with people, or like that people have drawn, or like stuff, and it's all like people I've met through Warrior Cats. It's definitely changed my life for the better. Okay, there's New Prophecy. In 2018. That's like when everything new came out. I've just been here for so long, and I've seen it grow and change, and I have been one of... I feel like I've been here... What's the Century song? I don't know. It can get stressful to be in the community, and I completely understand that. There have been times where I take breaks. I'm not really on social media as much anymore. But, I mean, I don't know. I just like being here. It's something that I hope I will always have. And I hope that other people can find a community that they're like, I don't know, that has a positive effect on them, like the Werecat one is for me. I feel like everyone deserves that. Wow, Brambleclaw. Okay, that's him in Omen of the Stars. And then we need him in A Vision of Shadows. There's so many of them, you guys. Okay, he started getting his gray. And let's make little tiny Bramble a little smaller. And then Broken Code Bramble. Should I do his imposter Broken Code picture? Should I do the imposter picture, or should I... Maybe I should just do both, right? I don't know. Both? Okay, okay. Man, we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so there's 8. Okay, okay, so I can go like this. For now. He's pretty consistent. And then where's his ghosty version? I'll do 90. Just make him slightly. Okay, he aged. Age hit him like a freaking truck. There he is. He actually looks younger in the Power of 3 one, I think. Hold on. Or do you think I should make the ghost... I'm like thinking about this too old. Or sorry, I'm thinking about this too much. Do you think I should have the ghost one before the possession one? Or do you think the ghost one is better when it's possessed? No, no one's in all 8 posters. Bramble is the one that's in the most amount of posters. He's definitely the one that's in the most amount of posters, but there's no cat that's in Dawn of the Clans and in every other poster. There are some cats from Dawn of the Clans that are in other posters, like I think Half Moon. I think Half Moon might be in. Half Moon is in the Power of 3 poster and the Omen of the Stars poster and the Dawn of the Clans poster. But yeah. Now make one with all the tiger clones. He really goes through it. Is Misty in all 7? I don't think that she ended up in all the posters. Let me look. We did all of Misty's headshots at one point. Okay, so Misty is in the Broken Code. She's in the Starless Clan. She's in A Vision of Shadows. She's not in Dawn of the Clans. She's in Omen of the Stars. I don't think she's in the Power of 3 poster. No, she's not in the Power of 3 poster. But she's in the New Prophecy and the Prophecies Begin posters. So she missed out on Power of 3. Firestar is in... I think Firestar is in all 7 posters, but he's not in this one. He's not in the Starless Clan one. So, Brambleclaw officially is like the most... Yeah. Squirrel Flight would also be in all the posters. But she's not born in the first arc. Because Brambleclaw is born in the first arc, he gets to be in the first arc poster. That is a lot of Brambles. I'm saving a copy of this. Brambleclaw headshots. The most important cat in all of Warrior Cats. According to the posters. I mean, if you look at the posters. No, I think he's like the most... But see, that's why I don't understand. Brambleclaw is absolutely cardboard. He's so malleable to the plot. Like, it just depends on what they need him to be for the plot. The fact that he's in every single arc and he's like, he still doesn't have like a personality that's consistent, That tells you everything you need to know about Warrior Cat's writing. Alrighty, let's do another poster headshot. He has the misfortune of being Tiger Stun. Every poster is Brightheart. Brightheart's only in a couple of the posters. I think she's only in like the first arc. She's in the third arc. She might be in the second arc. I don't think she's been in a poster since the first 4 arcs. Jay Feather's been in, so Brambleclaw's been in every poster since he was born. There's a couple characters that have been in every poster since they would have been born. Squirrel Flight's been in every poster since she was born. Jay Feather's been in every poster since he was born. I think Tiger Star has been in every poster since he was born. Dovewing's another one. Ivypool's been in every poster since... Dovewing was actually in the poster as a kitten. So... Lion Blaze has not been in a poster. He was in the Vision of Shadows poster. No. He wasn't in the Vision of Shadows poster. He was in the Broken Code poster. He is in the Starless Clan poster. We haven't drawn him yet. Alderheart has been in all of the posters since he was born. Yeah, well, in Broken Code, he becomes deputy. So he has like a whole scene. And he's exiled. All the initial exiled cats from Broken Code are in the poster. So that's Crowfeather, Mothwing, Squirrel, Lion, Twig, Jay, Dove. I was glad that they made him deputy though, Dreamy, because I thought that was a terrible decision, and so they made him deputy and it was a terrible decision, and I'm like, good. It means that they'll never do that again. All cats who were introduced in A Starless Clan who are in this poster have been in every poster since they were born. Is that true? Antfer. Antfer is only in this poster. Dew Spring, I believe, is only in this poster. Let's see. Kite Scratch is only in this poster. Oh, A Starless Clan. Yeah, I mean, yeah. A Starless Clan has some people that were only in this poster, but not very many. Turtle Crawl. Kite Scratch might be in Changing Skies. It depends if Starling Paw can see his ghost or not. Or how big his death is to the plot. Okay, Gray Sky. Who was the next one? 16 is Yarrow Leaf. I know, Lion Blaze is very himbo. He's very Terra from Kingdom Hearts coded. Mist Pool. And Hollow Spring. Alrighty, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick while you guys vote. I'll be right back. I return. You're eepy. Go to sleep, Amber. Take a nappy. I hope the Starling Paw point of view is where he is haunted by the ghost of his father because of how much he looks like a badger. Call him Badger. How much he looks like a badger. Calls him Badger Paw as a way of self-torment and punishment. Like his dad doing that? Oh, I couldn't imagine that. Well, then it sounds like you're ready for your next cup of coffee, Amber, for sure. Mist Pool is what you guys are voting for. What does Mist Pool look like? Oh yes, she's kind of normal looking. Starling Paw calling himself Badger Paw. I could see that, yeah. What's happening? Why is it doing this? Do you guys see this? I'm gonna have to close and open this again. Oh wow, it's actually pretty even now. We're getting to the point where it's like who characters. These are all like filler characters. I know, I'm breaking the canvas. I'm gonna have to like, I don't know, I might need to update Photoshop or something. I feel like Photoshop's been breaking quite often. Let's see, who's left on this poster? That's like surprising that we haven't gotten to them yet. Probably just like Tree and that's about it. Maybe Wasp? Do people remember Wasp? I have not posted his full design yet, Jenny. I do have it. Let me open it up. Let me open it up so I remember to post it. Because otherwise I'll forget again. Mist Slime. Or is it gray? Is it Mist Slime and Gray Sludge? Or is it Mist Sludge and Gray Slime? Comment Moe Head if you remember Wasp or your cats. He gets beat up by a couple of RiverClan cats before he leaves, doesn't he? Like he tries to go over to RiverClan to like join them and he gets beat up. I remember that. And then he just like leaves to go to the cat, like go back to the Cats of the Park all by himself. Yeah, I was surprised. Brooke was like very much the Cats of the Park cat that felt most like a warrior cat. Or maybe she just felt like a loner, I don't know. What's crazy to me is that I don't know. I just don't understand the point of having Wasp. There's also a wasp tail. Hey, Saturn. My Photoshop is lagging. Yeah, I'm sure there was some sort of dichotomy, but... I feel like Wasp could have been like a horse-placed cat with Smokey or something for a while. And then, what book does Wasp actually end up leaving in? I think it's Wind, right? So, at the end of Wind is when like Icewing, Duskfur, and Mothwing get exiled, so I could see him like helping them out. I don't know. Me, I just want new blood in the clans. The horse place in the books anymore. I mean, Frostpaw ends up at the horse place at the end of Shadow. Yeah. Yeah, we see Daisy, little Daisy and Coriander, who were born in Daisy's kin. It is underutilized. If we had a Wind Clan point of view, I feel like it would be more utilized. Like, imagine if one of Daisy and Coriander like got into a relationship with one of like the Wind Clan or River Clan cats. You'd have like a loner, half loner kits. I mean, that's kind of Darktail-y, but not really, because they're not really kitty pets. But I don't think we're gonna have the horse place for very much longer. I think this is a territory change arc. I would much prefer them to have like a whole two-leg place surrounding them again than like just a regular old barn with some cats. Yeah, I would want a two-leg place. On my like bucket list for a new territory, I want them to have much more interactions with like human cities and towns and roads and train tracks and all that stuff. I want a territory that's not... I want a gathering place that's actually right in the middle of all the territories so that all of the clans kind of share borders instead of just having like an entire lake in the middle of them. I want another like Sunning Rocks type of place that they can fight over. Remember to hydrate. I don't know. I want something different. I need more outside issues. Yes, I just want more cats. Like, the clans feel so isolated where they are right now. Never witnessed fireworks. I mean, do people do fireworks in the UK? I just assumed that people didn't do fireworks in the UK. I don't know if I want city clans, but I definitely want them to be close enough to a two-leg place where we have a lot more interactions with multiple different types of cats. I mean, in the old forest territories, you had ThunderClan's territory and ShadowClan's territory were both squished right up against two different towns, it seems like. Or at least two parts of the same town. In the lake territories, on the borders of ThunderClan, like of any of the clans really, the borders are just like arbitrarily set. It's still just more woods behind them. It's just like, how much can we patrol at once, you know? So I don't know. What, baby? I know. Yeah. You should see some of the cities on bonfire night. I know. Can you please move your tail, baby? I would appreciate it a lot. She might be hitting the microphone right now. What, baby? Let me move the mic. What? Yeah, she's meowing. Baby. I know. She does want attention, like super bad. Ow, she's hitting me. Please. Baby. She's aggressively hitting my tablet pin. She does demand pets. After I finish Miss Pool, I will give her some treats, and she might calm down a little bit. Baby. I can't even see what I'm doing. Yeah, she just likes hitting the pin. Mostly. She won't. I think she just doesn't like that my hands are both busy drawing. And they're not busy giving her treats, is her main issue right now. Okay. Cats are so funny. They are definitely something. Baby, you're stepping on the... She's being ridiculous. She's literally hitting the desktop. She's hitting the display, the monitor. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Apple is chewing. No, don't. I'm like, wait, she's like legitimately chewing on the mouse right now. I definitely need to give her treats. Baby. She knows that she knows that she's doing it. She doesn't usually chew cables. I know, baby. She needs to catch the actual mouse that's been around. Okay, baby. Because there was a mouse that chewed through one of my boxes of raisins. Oh my gosh! I'm sorry. It's very unprofessional. Apple. You're making... No! Oh. Dude, she's pressing so many buttons right now. Okay. Give me a freaking second. She's like, I know you're leaving me soon. Take me with you. She doesn't want me to take her with her. You don't want to go. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do another headshot. She's hitting the mic, so... Hi, Kichi. Thanks for the $5. Howdy, howdy. Let me get the next... Let me get the next thing going so that I can get Apple her treats and she can stop being a menace to society. we've got 15 left. 9. Next cat. Lion Blaze. I also named my cats after, man, Malinos really wants to be drawn. Don't you guys want to, like, let Malinos be drawn? I think the random number generator has picked him every single time. Gray Paw. And Cloverfoot. Alrighty, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go give Apple some treats so she stops pressing random buttons on the keyboard. Okay. Apple has gotten her little treats. There's fur everywhere now. Okay. How many have we done today? We've done, so we started with Whistle. Then we did Puddle. Bristle, Bayshine, Bramby, and Mist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wow, we've all. We're gonna get 7 done today. My gosh, no one voted for Gray Paw. That's actually hilarious. What's Malinos look like? I think I wanted to like revamp him a little bit. Mallow. Oh yeah, there's a warrior. There's a Pokemon character named Mallow. No, Gray Paw is one of Spot for his kids. Gray Sky is Frost Paws. You're fine. They were both Gray Paw at the same exact time. Okay. Malinos is kind of like a RiverClan cat. That's about it. Okay, I think Apple got rid of the navigator. Yeah, she did. I might try reading redesigning Malinos a little bit right now. Let me look at what... Let's see. Let's look at Malinos. Okay. So Malinos is actually Froston's grandma or grandpa. Yay, Amber. You should go get some sleep. It sounds like you're really sick. So his brother's Sneeze Cloud. He was mates with Petalfur, and he's Owlnose's dad and J-Claw's dad. I hope they do too. I mean, so are you just working with a company that's been, is it like a Titmouse type of studio where they just like get shows, like multiple different shows? So he's Owlnose's and J-Claw's dad. Both Owlnose and J-Claw have their mom's like round face though. But I could give Malinos these like eyes. What's Malinos's proper description? He's a light brown tabby with a torn ear. Okay. But yeah, he's just like another ShadowClan or RiverClan cat that goes along with Splashtail's antics. I think it's... I don't know. I really don't know any particular scenes that he has. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think it's greenlit yet. Yeah. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Hey, Lettuce. I almost want him to have like a really tiny nose for some reason. Oh my gosh, look at that. Not that tiny. I mean, he's a grandpa. Malinos is the same age as Sneeze Cloud. What's Sneeze Cloud look like? Okay. Let's see. So his mom is Grey Mist. What do I want to do? Malinos' Heavy Steps grandson. I have no idea who he's related to. Yeah, I thought that the poisoned water and the poisoned fresh kill would like kill a lot of characters. But it didn't kill anyone. Yeah, Grey Mist does just kind of appear. I might give him some toughies. He has a torn ear as well. Oh my gosh, but could you imagine them leaving like Brightheart and Brackenfur and all those people behind? Like, can you like legitimately imagine them doing that? We would be so pissed. The problem with rabies is I feel like there's no like genuine way that it wouldn't just wipe out the entire cast. I kind of want his nose to be like, what's Mallow's like just a pointy leaf, right? Yeah, it's just like a fuzzy. It's round. You could make it like this. What's Bracken Pell look like? An absolute nobody. Maybe I'll give him a nice round nose, though. And then, Is it mostly helpful when having examples of rig to move animation in my show reel? Yeah, I could definitely see that. So did you go to school for rigging, Amber, like animation, or did you just go for like traditional 2D? Let's see, he has stripes on the top of his head, so I might actually make him bald now. You went to school initially not knowing anything, but I did put a focus on Toon Boom rig animation once I learned it in junior year. Yeah, I remember you doing your Always Gold part, and it was like one of your first attempts at like doing rigging. I remember you saying that. Yeah, honestly, like sometimes I'm just in Discord groups that have like a job and opportunities like Discord. I'm in a couple like that where people will just post industry jobs, like listings from like Blue Sky and Twitter and everything. At least for like indie stuff, they like doing that. There's more frame by frame than the War 7. Yeah, a lot of frame by frame stuff is just indie. I think Malinos is technically like a little bit, I mean, he's probably like 6 or 7 now, right? Age-wise, so he should actually be like fairly old. Oh well, I'll give him like fuzzy eyebrows. Toon Boom rigging course. It was my final. Oh. Using Warrior Cat's map parts as finals. That's real. And my Photoshop is really struggling. I remember you saying that you wanted to try rigging for it, and I was like, yeah, go for it. Getting a middling review. Whatever. The professor clearly just doesn't have taste. Okay. I feel like stressing to like, I don't know. I've had some of my friends that I feel like they take professors' critiques like so much to heart, which is fine, but at the same time, so much so that I feel like they lose some of their like individuality in their own art. Because I feel like some professors are just trying to make your art more marketable, I guess. Which is fine. Especially if you're like working to be part of the industry. You should probably have some sort of standard in your art. Did it not have solid drawing up to snuff to be professionals? Yeah. I don't know. I'm talking out of my butt. I never went to art school. I always have to preface this. Everything I get is from secondhand knowledge. But it's like sometimes I'll like reconnect with people after they've gone to art school and I look at their stuff and I'm like, I couldn't even tell you that it was your stuff anymore because it just feels like so like standard, I guess. Art school, but it's just joining Warrior Cat maps for 10 years. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. And that's fine, because a lot of my friends went into the industry, and you kind of need like a standardized industry style to like work in the industry. But I'm also just like, oh, it sucks. Like, what do you have to sacrifice in order to gain? Yeah, I went to art class after school. Do photography as a hobby, but I don't want my hobby becoming my job. Yeah, call me. I know exactly how you feel. It's something I've struggled with my whole life. It's the reason I didn't go to art school. I didn't think I'd ever be like making art my main source of income. It's not as bad as you think it is. I mean, it's different for everyone, but some of my friends, they wanted to do something creative, but they still wanted to like make sure it didn't overlap too much. I had one of my friends that went to fashion school, like to design costumes and stuff like that. She really liked doing cosplay and designing cosplays when she was younger, but she also wanted to do comics and stuff, so she went to art school to become like a costume designer so that she could still do something creative but it was different enough from like drawing comics and like her own t-shirt designs and stuff that it didn't like burn her out. Yeah, Bean. There's a lot of creative avenues you can do, like job-wise. So, yeah, so just doing something that's slightly different. But at the same time, so I've been doing, art has been my main source of income, like doing the commissions, doing the conventions, drawing posters, doing merchandise and stuff. It's been like my main source of income for about, I would say about 2-ish years now. And I honestly still feel, it still feels like, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't feel like a real job. It legitimately just feels like I'm doing what I like. And I don't know. So it's definitely a real problem that I've had anxiety for, but it's not as bad as you'd think to do like, but that's why I didn't go to school for like animation or anything. Because I really liked making videos and stuff in my free time. We had to make a model shape of a realistic lion for animation, and my professor had worked on Disney's Florida studios, from Lion King through Brother Bear. So I turned in my model sheet, and he looked at it for 5 seconds and says to me, "So when we designed Scar's face, it was based on the voice actors. Lions don't have a very prominent chin." This man clocked me as a Lion King weeb in one glance at my lion drawings. Oh my god. I don't know if I like that big old nose spot now that I drew it. As a Lion King weeb. I was not really that into Lion King when I was younger. I only watched the first TV show, I think. Or the first movie. I don't think I ever watched the second one. I don't think I was not in enough art classes to be clocked as a Warrior Cats kid. I also didn't go to art school. I took art classes, but it was at a state university, so I never had, I don't know. I don't like that though. But yeah, I'm sure if I went into, well, you know, I tried to take one animation class at my local university, and it was just like 3D animation or something. I wanted to try to maybe learn some 3D like special effects and stuff. And on the first day of class, we went around and told everyone our majors. And I was like, I'm Jessica. My major at the time was digital art, like animation and digital art. And then I said my minor was Japanese, and the guy just looked right at me. This guy had already been like, he was a fine arts professor to his roots. Like, he was harping on people that wanted to like work on Star Wars, like work on crap for Hollywood and all this stuff. He was like, I don't want any of you guys working on that absolute crap of like industry. Or so when he looked at me after I said that I was a art major, Japanese minor, he was like, "Oh, so you like the anime?" And I was like, the way he said it to me was so it shook me to the core that I actually dropped out of that class and switched and did a flip-flop on my major and minor. Like, that guy's one interaction with me caused me so much anxiety that I actually was like, I'm not doing this anymore. He was the leader of the freaking animation, like the digital animation program for OSU. I can't. The anime. I found my sketchbook from that one class. I literally was only in that class for one day. And he would be like, you're nothing but a cloud of cells. We're all here, like, to make sense of... Like, he was a fine arts professor. If you know, you know. I'm trying to figure out what color I want this to be. I don't really like this, like, front-on shot design. Do I like these? Well, OSU apparently was one of the forerunners in, like, 3D animation when they were... Oh, man, it was bad. I don't even know how to explain it. It gave me an anxiety attack and then I dropped out of the whole program. That's how to explain it. That's how much this guy affected me. But it's okay. He didn't want... man, I just remember, like, reading the email after the class, and he's like, I'm not here to show you how to make... He's basically saying, like, I'm not here to show you how to actually make a living doing animation. It's like, I'm here to show you how to make stuff that goes on, like, freaking art. I don't know. No, I hate fine arts. Fine arts makes me feel emotions that are nothing but negative and detrimental to my happiness. Does he have a... He has a torn ear. But does he have... Okay, he's just a light brown tabby. I'll keep him. No one's gonna be looking at Malinos on this poster. I might make his eye color, like, more owl-nosy, though. Well, I think actually Petalfur has amber eyes. So maybe... Yeah, she has amber eyes. So maybe I should make Malinos have blue eyes, like Jake. Well, I could give him, like, Jake Claw's eye color. Paying to go to school. I mean, he was, like, talking about how alumni from his program have made, like, art installations at the recent park, and one of the art installations from, like, in the convention center here, and, like, he I don't know how to explain it. I don't like thinking about him. He makes me angry. He felt like a professor that, like, puts you down at every moment, and if you don't take his advice, he would, like... Yeah. I was not in the right frame of mind to handle somebody like that as an authority figure, because he was the leader of the department, so I would have had to deal with him for the rest of my semesters there. You got turned out right as AI started? Yeah. Real life sucks sometimes. me give it on this side. I don't know, that guy pisses me off because that professor probably did the same thing to multiple people like me that weren't exactly like confident. They wanted to try to learn something. They wanted to try to like, my dream would be to work on like a cartoon or like help produce cartoons or something, and I'm just trying to do that, and it's something I've always struggled with, and I had finally like made a decision that I was going to try to like get some education to do that, and man, he probably did that to so many people. Artists are pretty, I mean, we're our own worst critics, and to have a professor that's, I'm not saying that you should have a professor that babies you or anything, but like to have a professor that completely just from day one is looking down on you from your choices is, I mean, this wasn't an introductory class. It was my first animation class, you know? And I was not confident with myself. I wanted a professor that could be like, here's all the things you could do with this degree. Look at, I don't know. Crazy. I do like that in show animation, all my directors hate AI, yeah. Yeah, it was not a good look. I was in between therapists too, so it was just perfect. It was the perfect storm of everything. Like slowly trying to have confidence in myself. I had finally picked a major. It was like one of my first times that I had actually picked a major instead of just undecided, and oh man, I just remember that was brutal. I'm gonna scooch you over just a tiny bit, Motail. I mean, VizDev is definitely like being affected by AI the most. Like, people, there are so many artists that still, like, sometimes will be like, I'm fine with using AI and like writing a concept of it and then using that concept to create something new. And I was like, okay, but that's what VizDev does. So that you're still taking away. VizDev has like, is probably going to be killed by AI quicker than anything else, because some people just don't see the issues in just like typing out a prompt and like seeing AI and then giving it to VizDev artists to just combine, you know? Yeah. I'm like, that's great. Okay. Yeah, VizDev is like dead right now. It's just such a tech bro idea of art as a product. I mean, yeah, but even like my tech bro cousin, he's a programmer, and he's also like lamenting AI with me, because the tech bros that are like, ah, yes, use AI for art, AI is now better at programming than they are. So, I mean, it's a double-edged sword. Programmers and artists are going to be like canned first for AI. Let's see. I think I'm done with headshots for today, you guys. I have 20 minutes left to be live. I'm going to open up my commission slots, but then we'll do a quiz. Then I have to start getting ready and drive down. So we did Bayshine today. And then we did Brambleclaw, Bristlepaw, right there. We did Malinos and Mistpool. And Puddleshine. And Whistle Breeze. I believe that's all we did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, we did 7 casts today, you guys. We have 14 left, so we have not that many left. I might revamp Malinos. He's looking like too much like a main character, if that makes sense. I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, Sunbeam's just a gray cat or a brown and white cat. Yeah, I'm gonna open up some commission slots. I'm only opening up 4 today. Just because I'm driving back home Sunday morning. And I'm not sure if I'll have to start stream late on Sunday. If I don't have to start stream late, then I'll open up another one on Sunday. But we'll just open up 4 today. Takes your main character energy. I'm definitely one of these people that I don't think about. I mean, so with Warrior Cats, with it being such a huge cast, I mean, like, Shadowsight's not a main character in this arc, but he was a main character last arc. So he still has main character energy. But he's just like background cat. You just have to deal with it. When you're adapting the entire series, main character cats syndrome is inevitable. But Malinos is just... I guess he doesn't look too bad. I might get rid of these 2 side... I don't know. I might simplify up his stripies a little bit. I mean, Minnowtail looks like main character too, so it's like whatever. Okay. So 4 slots are available. And then we'll do 1 quiz, and then I'll leave. I mean, Owlnose is more of a main character than Malinos, and Malinos is standing out like a sore thumb compared to him. He does look like he has Crooked Star's colors. He does, actually. You're right, Mag. Maybe that's why he's giving main character syndrome. Because he's just giving me Crooked Nose syndrome. Okay, what kind of quiz? You guys were talking about the claw quiz earlier. Do you want to do another one of those, like, claw quizzes or whatever? Yeah. But he is, like, very brown compared to his pappy. I mean, a lot of my cats have main character syndrome. All yellow-eyed cats quiz. Silky. Wait, is that a natural quiz? Warrior Cat's eye colors 1. Oh, there's only quizzes on eye colors of each cat. And there's not all yellow-eyed cats. But we'll have to hit up Spiderwing. We could do all she-cats. There's all she cats A to E, all she cats F to L, all she cats, or we could do all toms. Hold on, let me open this up. That's a lot of cats. It would take up the rest of the 20. Yeah, we'll do F to L. Wait, but it's in random order. Okay, well, it's in random order. Okay, we'll do it. There's only 165 on here. Yeah, Mito, I just opened commissions. If you were trying to get a slot. Okay, let's do this really quick. And then I'll have to end stream. Okay, a ShadowClan queen. Featherstorm. Oh, Featherstorm. Feather tail. Feather pelt. Feather ear? Yeah. Feather fidget flake is not a girl. Can you guys see? Can you guys see it okay? Freckle wish. Okay, there's leaf pool, there's leaf shade, leaf shine, leaf storm, leaf star, leaf curl. I think leaf tail is not. Frost on. Frost fur. And then I typed in fawn step, fringe whisker, and frond whisker. Fern shade. Lichen fur, that's a good one. Lake shine, lake heart. Holly leaf. Oh, there's holly, holly leaf. There's holly, holly tuft. There's holly pelt. Fallow. Oh wait, hold on. Then there's holly star. Okay. Oh, and holly kit. There's fallow star, fallow fern, fallow song, fallow tail. There's bright sky. Oh no, this is F through L. Oh yeah, holly flower. Holly kit I got. Fern cloud. There's fern shade, fern cloud, fern leaf. Ivy. Oh yeah, ivy pool, ivy star, ivy tail, ice star, ice cloud. Fern song's a dude. Lily. Lily heart, lily flower, lily whisker, lily star, cauliflower fern song. Okay, so Tall Shadows camp. So that would be like morn. No wait, F through L. Kink fur and kink tail. All the kestrels aren't. And then there's F G H. FG, gold, so we've got golden flower. Any kestrels? No. Oh yeah, fierce and fury. Fireface. Is Fireface not a girl? Fury. Flurry. Fire fern. FGHIJ, so Jingo. Jessie. Well, I'm opening up one more slot on Sunday, I think, Mito. Oh yeah, Hattie. Haven Pelt. We were talking about Haven Pelt. Hayberry. Hazel. Hazel. Wing. Hazel tail. Hazel burrow, I think is a dude. Little bird. There's Hazel kit. Hawk. Hawk foot. Cloverfoot. Nope. Lily Flower. I think I got Lily Flower. Jessamy and Jessie. And Half Moon. Oh yes, Half Moon. That's a good one. Heather Star and Heather Tail. Oh, and Gale Star and Gale Kit. Do we have Leaf? I think Leaf's a dude. Leopard Star and Leopard Foot. Flutter. Flora and Floss. And then we have Fluttering Bird. Juniper Kit? I think Juniper Kit was a boy. Ice Whisker's a boy. Yeah, I can, Mito. Okay, we're missing a ShadowClan queen. Let's see. A ShadowClan warrior. Missing, and some kits. Ice Whisker's not one. Okay, so K's. We've got Kite, Kink, Flower, Flower Foot, Flower Star, Flower Stream, Flower Stem. Frostfur I got. There was no female Fuzzy, and I believe I got Lake Heart and Lake Shine. I think Lake Storm's a dude. Lark Song, though. Lark Splash. Furs and Furs Pelt. Yes, Furs and Furs Pelt. Geez. So, Grays, Gray Pool, Gray Mist. I think those are the only grays. Gravel, Grass Heart, Grass Whisker, Grass Kit, Green Flower, Green Eyes, Gorse Tail, Gorse Fur, Grass Heart I got, Fallen Shadow. There's Falling Feather. And Falcon Swoop. Did we get Ice Star? I believe I did, yes. There's Icicle. Icicle I think is a dude, though. Ice is the girl. And then there's some kitty pets. So, is Scoreclaw a girl? No. Let's see, there's a Dark Tales group we're missing. Holly Tuft I got. Holly... Hattie, I think I got. I did get Hattie. Gorse Claw. No Gorse Claw. Gremlin. We didn't get Gremlin. Chester Fire. Flame Nose? No, Flash Nose. Flame. I don't think it's ever been. Fly Whisker. That's a good one. Haven Pelt. Golden Flower I got. Let's see. Another Cat to the Park we're missing. Moth, Holly, Shine, Dart, Flutter. I got the Heathers. Luna? Luna is one. And Lulu. Luna and Lulu. Do we have Float Shimmer? We do not have Float Shimmer or Fog Nose. And I don't think we have Flight of Startled Heron. We got Fluttering Bird. Tall Shadows Camp. Feather Kit? No Feather Kit. Feather Pelt? No Feather Pelt. Tall Shadows Camp. So Range-Swept Cower Fur Cone. Lizard Stripe. Gray Pool I got, I believe. I did. Prawn Whisker I got. Let's see. And a Wind Clan leader. We're missing a Wind Clan leader. Windstar. Fennel Star. Foxheart is a good one. I think Foxheart's the only fox. Lake Shine we've got. Fennel Dust. Oh yes, Fennel Dust. The Wildcats. We're missing a Wildcat. Heather Star I got. So, like, Low Branch is a loner. River Clan, a bunch of warriors from River Clan. Lizard Stripe I just got. Let's see. Pound Step, Light Leap. Light Leap's probably... Yeah, Light Leap was the ShadowClan Queen. Hop Scratch. And Leap Pounce? Leap Pounce. Grass Art. Stalkpur? No. Lost Face? Lost Face did not count. So we're missing Pound Step. We're only doing F through L. ShadowClan Kit. So we have Fallow Kit. Drift Kit. Gale Star I got. We didn't get Gull Swoop. Lizard Stripe we got. Gale Star we got. Okay, we're missing a Tall Shadows Camp Early Settler. Turtletail? No. Storm? Acorn for Hawk Swoop. Hawk Swoop. Okay. We're missing a kin character. So like Pine Nose or like Green Flower, I believe I got. Yeah, I got Hope Kit and Hop Whisker. Fallow Fern. I believe I got all the fallows, unless Fallow Paw. Okay, I didn't get Fallow Paw. Lion Eye. Oh yes, it was Lion Eye. Thank you, Lemon. The only girl that's had lion in her name. Honey Fern. Honey. Oh yes, we haven't done any of the honeys. So Honey Tail, Honey Leaf, Honey Pelt, Honey Fur. Got all the Suzanne cats. Honestly, I have no idea. What are Thorn Blossomed kits? So we've got Plum Stone and Eagle Wing. Oh, we're not doing Eagle. Leaf Shade, Lark Song, Black Finch Light, but I think Finch Kit too. Larch Kit was a boy. Oh no, apparently it wasn't. Larch Kit is a girl now. Eel Tail, so we're only doing F's. So we've got Finch Star and Finch Flight. We're both boys. Frond Kit. Flicker Kit? I thought Flicker Kit was a boy. Let's see. Another large kit. Yeah. Wind Clan Medicine Cat. Whistle. Chive Claw. Mothflight? No. Large kit for Maple Shade is a boy. Frost Fern? No. A girl medicine cat from Wind Clan. It's not Chive Claw. Larkwing. It's Larkwing. Okay, and then the River Clan medicine cat. There's Brambleberry, there's Milk Fur, there's Echo Snout? No. Dapple Pelt? No. Kink Tail? Kink Fur. Kite Wing. Oh, we haven't gotten Finch Song. You're right. Finch Song. And then a ThunderClan Queen. So Myrtle Bloom, Sunbeam, Thrift Ear, Cat, and a Cats of the Park. So we've got Peglark Weevil, Rook, Chalk, Firefly. That's it, Firefly. And then we have an Ancient Tribe Ancient. So that's probably... We got Lion Eye. Hunter. Hunter's a good one. Hunt Leap. Hunt Growl is one of those. Ice Cloud we got. So an Ancient Tribe. And it's not Falcon Swoop, right? I've gotten. Fern Cloud isn't here. Little Kit is a good one. That's a Cloud Pelts. And Lavender Kit. That's a Rowan Stars. Fawn Step I got. Ginger. No gingers. There's Crystal. Let's see. An Ancient Tribe Ancient. So there's Lapping Wave, maybe? Is it Lapping Wave? No. Shy Fawn. Half Rising Moon, Half Moon. Who were Tall Poppy's kids? Apple The only one that's a girl is Apple Fur. Ancient tribe, ancient. So we have snow, we have misty water, we have snow hair, we have broken, we have dewy leaf? No. Crow muzzle, dancing leaf. I can't remember. Echo snout is E. I tried typing it, and then a Wind Clan leader. Who is the Wind Clan? Oh, Feather Star. Duh. Okay. Some kitty pets, some Wind Clan. We've got a little bit of everything here. Horse, whatever. Yeah, running horse. Henry, Hattie. Raindrop, test, cloudy mist. Heron kit. Oh yes, heron kit, and I think one of the herons might be. No, both the herons are boys. Lavender kit I just got. Float shimmer I just got. Is there a feather flight lightning pelt? Oh yeah, lightning pelt, lightning stripe is also one. I think lightning paw is a boy though. Flax foot is a boy. Hazel kit I think I got, and lichen fur I got. Lynx kit I think is, oh well, Lynx kit's supposed to be a girl, but apparently not. So what's a River Clan medicine cat that I'm missing? Meadow pelt, oat paw, dusk milk, falling. Yeah, there's falling, feather. The other fallings are foggy. There's sunny, honey pelt I got. Well, honey pelt's a boy, but honey fur is a girl. ThunderClan apprentice. Shine, moon. Seed. Fennel. Fallow paw. Fennel. Paw. Cloudberry. What is the River Clan medicine cat? I got the Freckle Witches and I got the Fringe Whiskers. Mossyfoot? We're not on Imms, unfortunately. And a ShadowClan Queen. Gray. Oh yeah, Grey Wing. Thank you, Lemon. The girl Grey Wing. Gale Star I got. We got Gremlin. Growler was a boy. May. Ancient Tribe. Dawn River? No. Broken Shadow. Rising Moon. Half Moon. We got Half Moon, right? We got Dustwing's not on here. Shy Fawn. Owl Feather. Dewy Leaf. Melting Ice. Jingo I got. Gorsefoot. Is Gorsefoot a girl? No. Echo Mist, no E's. We're just doing F through L. So F, G, H. Haven Pelt we got. Haze, Hoot, both the Hoots. No M's. Hawkheart was a boy. There's Hawkfoot, Hawkfur, Hawk Swoop. Little Mew, I think was a boy. No, apparently it was a girl. Little Mew. I got Ivy Star, yes. Thought Little Mew was a boy, but that's fine. Feather Storm, I believe I got. Ancient Tribe. Larkwing I got. Hollow Tree. Lulu? I got Lulu. I got Lulu when we got Luna. Livy, though. Rogue. Wasn't there a Lark? Yeah, I think I got Lark that sings at dawn. This would be an Ancient Tribe cat. Sky Clan. And it's not Jagged Lightning or Dark Whiskers. Running Fox, Lapping Wave, and Strong Pounds. Melting Ice, Morning Star, Falling Dusk, maybe? No. And I got Fluttering Bird. Flossie? Philo is a boy, I believe. Sharp hail. Man, that ancient tribe is gonna get me. Furled bracken, but that's a boy. Fish leaf is a boy. Oh, it's... No, it's not. Yeah, I got falling feather. Loner, Wind Clan. Rogue, Thunder Clan. Wind Clan, Swift Follow, Fly Whisker. I got Fly Whisker and I got Fly Tail. Low Branch I got. Log Fur? No. Who's the Leopard Clanner? Fleetfoot? Oh, yeah, Fleetfoot. Man, that ancient tribe really got me. Sometimes I get hyperfixated on one specific one. Okay, so we missed Juniper Branch. Fognose. I could have swore I typed in Fognose. Kitewing I got. It was Hollow Tree. Oh, yes, Hollow Tree. Hollow Tree. Frostclaw is a girl. I've always drawn him as a guy. Some of these are like Vicky retroactively was like, this is a girl. Fernpel. Oh yeah, Buzzard Tails. Buzzard Stars Mate. Lily Stem. Featherwing J. Fern Stripe. Oh yes, our clan switcher. Flower Paw, Hair Pounce, Hair Flight. Hair Flight's a girl? I didn't know that. Fallen Snow. Oh, I always draw Fallen Snow as a guy. Grass for Gooseberry, Lily for Fognose. I could have sworn I typed in Fognose. So we missed Fern Stripe. Fern Stripe was the one that most people... Yeah, we did pretty good. We got 90%. Okay, you guys. I got to go get ready for my weekend. I will see you guys all on Sunday and or Tuesday. I completely understand if you don't show up on Sunday stream. It's a lot more chill. We're drawing commissions. But yes, I'll see you guys when I see you. Whenever. I'm gonna go eat some water, drink some food. And you guys should too. And I'll see you all later.